Hey! Hey, come on! Hey, come on now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Well, that's me. That's Alex. There's Chili. It's time for the Rod Ryan Show, kids. Strap yourselves in. The most interactive show on the radio. Tat Tuesday. Kenny the Cash Man going for win number 3. Fresh out of bed, head-to-head challenge. We'll play that game at around 6:20. Houston Roughnecks opener. We got tickets, a 4-pack of tickets in there. Wow. Okay. Blackberry Smoke is playing this weekend. I got tickets for you coming up on the Fun Fact Flashback. How about Live Collective Soul? Our Lady Peace on that bill. August 15th, 713 Music Hall. I got tickets for you at 720. Shinedown tickets. Coming with Bush. I mean, you know her. We love her. Morgan Wade. We're going to play Don't Be a Pig at 8:20 this morning. We'll play a little game to win those tickets to get you into the Toyota Center. Concert announcement at 9 o'clock with tickets. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. And AWOL Nation tickets on Know the Show. 10% chance of rain. Nothing over that today. Sunny skies. Are you kidding me? High of 89 today.
Oh, neat.
Good morning, Alex. What are Houston's headlines, please?
Well, good morning, Rod. Good morning, homeroom. A scandal has erupted over battle plans in Washington. Jeffrey Goldberg, who is the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, says that he was mistakenly added to a group chat involving the top Trump administration officials, including Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth and Vice President J.D. Vance. He says the chat discussed sensitive details about planned airstrikes against Houthi targets in Yemen, covering specifics like weapons targets and timing. Goldberg received an unexpected connection request on March 11th from an account named Mike Waltz, who believed to be the national security advisor. 2 days later, he says he was added to a group titled Houthi PC Small Group, and despite his initial skepticism about the chat's authenticity, Goldberg realized its legitimacy when he discussed operations occurred as planned. The National Security Council acknowledged the authenticity of the messages and is investigating how Goldberg was added in them. President Donald Trump told reporters yesterday that he was not aware of the story that was published by Goldberg yesterday and says, quote, "I'm not a big fan of The Atlantic. To me, it's a magazine that's going out of business."
Oh, Jesus. Just say, okay.
Just say, yeah, I don't know about that. I never heard that one. In other news, attacks on Tesla facilities continue around the country with multiple incendiary devices at a Tesla dealership in Austin yesterday morning. The Austin Police Department responded to reports of suspicious items and called the bomb squad, which safely secured the devices without incident. The FBI has established a task force to investigate the attacks and has labeled them as domestic terrorism. Since Elon Musk began his role with the Trump administration's Department of Government Efficiency, there have been at least 48 incidents targeting Tesla properties, including arson, gunfire, and graffiti. The FBI urges the public to remain vigilant around Tesla facilities. Let's get to some lighter news, okay?
Yeah.
Fireball Whiskey is giving out a lifetime supply of its product, but there's one little wrinkle to it. You got to be at least 90 years old.
Come on, that's not a lifetime supply for a 90-year-old?
I mean, it's probably a good overhead on their part, right?
Well, yeah, but it takes away...
Most
continue,
most
please.
People. They claim that they're doing it because Fireball is oddly popular with older demographics, so now anyone born in 1935 or earlier can sign up at lifetimesupplyoffireball.com, or if they're young enough to drink but too old to use a computer, you can nominate them. You just have to explain why they deserve to win and upload a photo. Up to 15 winners will be announced next month, and the deadline to apply is March 31st. Lizzo is going to star in a biopic about Sister Rosetta Tharpe, also known as the godmother of rock and roll. Tharpe was a gospel singer who mixed spiritual lyrics with electric guitar. She blew up in the 30s and 40s and influenced everyone from Chuck Berry to Little Richard. Even Elvis, Jerry Lee Lewis, Johnny Cash, and Eric Clapton were influenced by her work. The movie is going to take place at a time when Tharpe was preparing for the first ever stadium show in music history, while also having to hide her love for another woman. No release date has been announced yet.
This is who she's going to be portraying.
I don't want to brag, but I knew about Sister Rosetta Tharpe because I took a history of rock and roll class at Sam Houston State.
I heard her name in passing. I forgot about her.
She was like, you learned with her, the Big Bopper. Like, they were all kind of like in the same, like, class we learned about it.
Okay.
Metallica's Kirk Hammett is working on a solo album. He's describing it as a fusion of all sorts of styles. The project is going to be Hammett's first full-length solo album following his 2022 instrumental EP Portals. The upcoming album is expected to feature vocal tracks and show off a broader range of his musical influences. In some other Metallica news, Hammett says he's already accumulated 767 new riffs for the next Metallica album, but that he hasn't seen the band yet, and he doesn't expect them to work on it for another year at least.
Don't lose him, though. If you remember, it was one of those Metallica albums not that long ago. He lost his iPhone, and everything,
and all the riffs.
Every riff he wrote for that album was on the iPhone, so he doesn't really have a whole lot of writing credits on one of those albums. He lost out on millions.
You would assume, though, if you had 767, you would remember at least a few.
Or you'd have him on a backup.
That would also be a good idea.
Not just
get a Dropbox account, dude. I don't know.
Well, I think this was pre-cloud.
So he's got plenty of time if they're not going to work on it for another year to round that out to an even 1,000 and maybe back it up too. But those are Houston's headlines.
Okay, what you got? I'm going to go with the NBA with sports.
Yeah, Rockets are back in action tonight. They're going to host the Hawks at the Toyota Center. They're 8.5-point favorites heading into this one. Tip-off's at 7, and you can listen to that one on our sister station, Sports Talk 790. In baseball, Astros beat the Sugar Land Space Cowboys 8-4 in an exhibition game last night. They're going to play the Space Cowboys again at Daikin Park tonight before opening up the regular season on Thursday. First pitch is at 7:10. You can hear that game over on our sister station, News Radio 740 KTRH. That is what's going on in sports.
Okay, well, that's a lot. That's a lot to get us rolling here. I have a lot today. I don't know. I brought in a ton of stuff. I'm writing down. I'm making notes. There's this, that, and the other thing. Give away these tickets after 9 o'clock with this concert that we're going to announce. All this stuff. It's okay. We can fit it all in. They give us 4 hours. We can use it. I want to use the upcoming time here to get a first phone call in, though. If you would like the first phone call, 713-212-5945. How would you like to get us started this morning? What do you want to talk about? Okay? 713-212-5945. The most interactive show on the radio. It's this one. Okay, let's go. Come on. 94.5 The Buzz. Some 41, and we are off and running 4 hours of pain. It's called The Rod Ryan Show. It's our Tattoosday edition. We'll get all tattooey on you with our Instagram feature on the world-famous Rod Ryan Show blog page at thebuzz.com. Pretty proud of that looking at girls' blog page today. It's pretty packed. So that's going to be something that gets some activity for sure. Wrote it down. I didn't even wait for the man to ask me. I know he's busy. I knew Chili was going to get on me today, so I wanted to get ahead of it. I need you to sign up if you want to come down and play Read My Lips. Thursday will be here before you know it. It's already Tattoosday. If you want to come down and play the game, Melanie the Felony. She was in here Thursday. And just wipe the court. Mop the court with Alex.
Can't win them all.
He doesn't like that. Melanie was great.
I was happy for Melanie.
If you want to come down and play Read My Lips, you want to join us in studio, you have to sign up on Links and Guests this morning. Nothing over a 10% chance of rain. Sunny. Ridiculously warm. It's going to be the high of 89 tomorrow. We better not hit 90. You better not hit 90. Don't even think of hitting 90.
It's now time for the first phone call of the day.
Not yet, anyways. I don't want 90 today. Good morning.
Good morning.
Who's this?
This is Brandy.
Brandy, I don't want 90 degrees today. Is that being ridiculous? It's March 25th. I do not want 90 degrees. Is that okay?
It's okay. It's okay, but I'll take it after our snow day we had.
Well,
I'm ready
yeah.
for some warm weather.
Yeah.
I don't want to take it. I won't take it.
I saw this too, and weather. Weather is weathering, but they say that snow that we got is helping the wildflowers somehow. I'm starting to see some of the blue bonnets already on the roadside.
Yes, they're there.
Haven't pulled over yet,
They're
but
out
yeah,
there.
I gotta plop my kid down. Well, she's 7 now, so I'm not just plopping her down in things anymore. But I feel like I will. This is me just yammering on. Brandy, what's on your mind? You got the first phone call.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's a great day. It's Tuesday.
Yeah, it's a great day.
And I just want to say thank you to all the healthcare workers out there grinding, going into work this morning. Yeah,
Are you in the healthcare sector?
I am.
What do you do? Can you share that with us?
Sure. I am over a radiology department at one of our healthcare systems here in Houston.
You went to school for that?
I sure did.
Did they have a job placement for you? Were you on your own after school to get your own gig?
Oh, no, there's definitely some job placement.
Yeah. And then were you able to pick where you worked? Like close to your
Absolutely.
house?
At the beginning, I had to drive into the medical center.
Yeah.
So that was fun. But after that, you could basically go anywhere you wanted.
So when you're in school for that,
Mm-hmm.
100% you're getting a gig when you're done.
Absolutely.
I mean, do you need A's and B's, or if you just graduate, you're getting a job, right? Everybody in that field.
Yeah, I mean, if you graduate, of course you're gonna have a job. You got to pass the national registry exam.
Okay.
You got to pass that, and you actually have to be good at your job because you do all your clinical rotations through hospitals. And,
Yeah, I didn't make it. I didn't want to make it sound like you didn't need to be good. Yeah.
The people have to like you. You have to be a good student.
Yeah. Okay. Well, listen, this is all awesome, and you know what? Shout out to everybody, all the healthcare workers. Brandy, thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, I don't have time. Yes, I do.
Good. I wonder what's that?
I don't have time for that. I don't have
All the
time.
time, dude.
I don't have. I'm late.
This is something we have time for.
I don't have time.
We have time for the spring song. We have time for Brandy.
No, the spring song did not go over well at our
Wizard
meeting.
did not love that, but he has to love this.
Come on. We need an edit.
Sailor
said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. Okay, god damn, this is so stupid. All right, on the flip, got a rec check for you. We'll find out what's trending, and then we'll get set up for the game. Yo! What's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain weight loss. If you are interested in these GLP-1 medications, how everyone's losing weight right now, just about everyone. If you have already been losing weight with GLP-1 medications, I'm talking to both of you right now. Why is that? Because this is the wickedest, best deal ever for Red Mountain weight loss this year. For a limited time, get $200 off your GLP-1 medications at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You heard me. Get $200 off your GLP-1 medications. You're going to get the Red Mountain expert doctors on your team who have helped over 1 million people lose weight safely and quickly. The best part, Red Mountain, they've got compounded GLP-1s in stock today. You can save $200 with no shortages, no waiting, and no hassle. Book your appointment today and lock in your $200 savings on GLP-1s before it's too late. Real doctors, real results, redmountainweightloss.com. Get in before this offer is gone. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Rod Ryan Show. Hope you're off to a great start to your morning. Good morning. Good morning. 10% chance of rain today, and I don't see it really changing tonight. Nothing over a 10% chance of rain. Sunny skies today, and help me God if you hit 90. High today of around 89. Pete
Hegseth.
That's the guy.
The Hegman. That's what they always call him.
Heggy.
Old Petey Heg.
He's trending everywhere. I mean, like he's the number one trend.
He's, I guess he's texting war plans to people.
Yeah.
We talked about it.
A group text went to the wrong
headlines.
People.
Allegedly.
Something, yeah.
He says he didn't.
He said oh, really?
But the Atlantic guy, Goldberg, says he did.
Okay. So, well, that's the number one story.
He said thing.
Today,
also, I got Juju Watkins. What you know about Juju Watkins?
So
USC basketball women's star. Tore her ACL.
Torn ACL.
She's going to be one of the top 2 picks in the WNBA draft, along with Paige Buchers from Connecticut. And her season is over. And then the Bachelor finale. Did you watch that last night? I know you're a huge Bachelor fan.
I didn't.
You must have DVR'd it.
I just know it's a big deal. I don't think we should say who won because there's people that DVR'd it and haven't
Colonel
watched.
Mustard.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
In the library with the candlestick.
Oh, God. Here comes the emails. He chose Colonel Mustard?
A real wrench was thrown into this whole thing with Colonel Mustard being who he chose.
All right.
But yeah, that's what's trending on 95.5 The Buzz.
Good morning, everybody. It's 8-time Hall of Famer Kenny the Cash Man. Now you're fresh out of bed, head-to-head, 2-day champion. Rod said we're playing all week. I only need 3 more days. So join me on Tuesday when I make it win number 3, bitches.
713-212-5945 if you can beat the Cash Man. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning. Rod Ryan Show. Tonic, if you could only see. Rod Ryan Show. Tuesday. Sunny skies. Low chances of rain. High of 89. Oh, man, we got to play this game. Ha, ha, ha. Come on. Come on. Hey, Kenny.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. How are you?
Oh, man, I'm doing great.
Ask me how I'm doing, dude. You don't want to ask
How
me?
you doing?
He doesn't even
All right.
care,
How you
Rod.
doing?
I was okay. I was okay. Starting off the show, everything in a decent mood.
Now you're
But
great.
now, Bill Parker.
What up, Ryan?
It's like a drug. I don't know what it is. What is it?
I missed him so much.
It's like a drug. I was already.
Oh, you guys do wonders for my self-esteem, dang it.
I'll tell you what. I see your name. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, Bill Parker over here.
It was like Chris this morning
That's
when
right.
he told me.
You understand, Kenny? Bill Parker. You understand?
I understand. Bill Parker, let's go.
Kenny, I'm a hell of a fan, big dog, but when we step on that field, we are enemies, brother.
That's true. That's true. I'm still going to wish you good luck, brother.
All right. Well,
Yes, sir. Good luck, brother.
Bill
Most
Parker.
star-studded game of the year so far, right?
Yeah, this is a pretty all-star game. But I mean, Bill Parker doesn't have any wins.
It doesn't matter.
He doesn't have any
He's Bill
wins.
Parker. You understand?
I got a handful of wins, but 0 times in the Hall of Fame. But you know what? To be the best, you got to beat the best.
There you go.
Is what I believe.
It's an 8-time Hall of Famer here on the phone with you, Bill Parker. You understand?
I'm jacked.
Hey, Kenny, what time is it? It's game time, baby.
You got that right.
What I have for you guys is a 4-pack of tickets to the Houston Roughnecks season opener, which is going on this
Ooh,
weekend.
nice.
Yeah.
32 belly option on 2, baby.
I mean, listen, if I was the coach, it's Bill Parker up the middle every play.
I'd sign it.
I mean, Bill Parker up the middle.
Sounds like a winner.
All right. Here we go. Kenny the Cash Man and Bill Parker. You're going to shout out your name when you think you know the answer. Here we go. Question number 1. Still going to Jill Lou Foley and her husband. They've been sending me some great questions here. Thank you. Question number 1. What do chickens lay?
Kenny.
Kenny.
Eggs.
Eggs is the correct answer.
Did you guys hear me say my name right or no?
did.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
We did.
Okay.
just got edged out.
My bad.
You interrupt all you
My
want.
bad.
That's your thing.
That's why we love you, buddy.
Well, I appreciate that, big dog.
Somehow he's got a pass on that. I don't know. All right, here we go. Kenny is on the board though. It was clean. Question number 2. What type of fish is Nemo?
Kenny.
Really?
He got you, Billy. Kenny,
Aye.
Clownfish.
clownfish is the correct answer.
Well, that's what I feel like as a clown, dang it. Hey, Kenny, nothing but the best of luck to you, big dog. Give him hell.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
Kenny wasn't playing.
I mean, in and out like a spring breeze.
This is the best one we've had Kenny on so far.
All right, Bill Parker. Great.
All right, you guys rock on. Have a great day, guys. I'll see you soon. Talk to you soon.
Thank you. I need to
Miss
sit.
him already.
I was like tired. He just like sucked all the energy out of the room. He just
brought
comes
it all in.
Tasmanian devil, and then boom goes.
Exactly what he is.
Papers everywhere. Kenny, nice win today.
Well, thank you.
You're on a run, buddy.
All right, that's win number
2
3.
questions, 2 answers.
That's a 4-pack of tickets to the Roughnecks this weekend and an invitation to join us on Wednesday. You down for that?
You know it.
Nice game. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Green Day, American Idiot. Good morning, everyone. I'm in a good mood. I was in a good mood already. That's not fair. I was already in a good mood coming in here this morning, ready to do this Tuesday show. And then, Bill Parker comes in, does his thing. But just like that, he's gone. Not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time.
Mm-hmm.
I got that song.
Like about him.
I got that song somewhere. Here is your guy, though.
Good morning, everybody. 8-time Hall of Famer Kenny the Cash Man. Continuing my winning ways. I am your fresh out of bed, head-to-head, 3-day champion. Taking out fan favorite Bill Parker with 2 questions and 2 answers. So bring them all on. And join me Wednesday when I make it win number 4, bitches.
Yeah, he's doing good. 2 questions, 2 answers. You don't want Kenny hitting his stride. He's got 2 more games to go. He's already an 8-time Hall of Famer. It's going to take someone special. It's going to take someone special this week to put a stop to that. Here's some fun facts for you today. There's my guy, Captain Cash. Hey, Hal.
Brother Rod.
Bill Parker, you understand?
Yeah. Come on, sweetie. Bring in questions.
Here we go, guys. Here's some fun facts for you today. Harrison Ford's pay for doing the first Star Wars movie. It's in the 70s, right? Like 76? He probably signed the contract in 75. Was $10,000. He made 50 times more than that for Return of the Jedi, $500,000, and 2,000 times more than that for The Force Awakens, pocketing $20 million.
Nice.
Those are pretty good financials, Hal. I mean, I don't do what you do. Nobody does but you. But this will look pretty good on a spreadsheet.
Yeah.
You've really done a good job of increasing your pay, Harrison Ford.
Very good.
I think he even said, I don't know if you caught any of those interviews, he must play the Red Hulk in Captain America, and he flat out just says, I did it for the money. So I don't know what he got paid for Red Hulk, but I know
$1 zillion.
And I know a zillion of you do know that answer, so go ahead and email me. Sorry, Alex. Philadelphia, I didn't know this. When I talk about the greatest sports city in America, it pains me, but it's got to be Boston, huh?
Yeah.
As far as like the sports city and
Recently, yeah.
God, the history, the Celtics and everything. Philadelphia is the only city that had 4 major sports teams in a championship game in the same year.
How many did they win?
In 1980, the Phillies were in the World Series, the Eagles were in the Super Bowl, 76ers were in the NBA Finals, and the Flyers were in the Stanley Cup Finals. That's not fair. That's jealousy, but that's just not fair for a city to have all that. Only the Phillies won the title.
Interesting.
In 1980.
Sounds like a bunch of chokers. Okay. I'm just pointing out what I heard.
I knew what I was getting myself into, Hal. Hal, I knew exactly how that was going to be received.
Uh-huh.
Okay? There are approximately 1.1 million Americans that don't have indoor plumbing
I'm not going to go over there for dinner.
and use an outhouse or a hole in the ground. Who's counting the holes in the ground that people are using to crap
Who's
in?
washing the dishes?
The river.
All right, I've got Blackberry Smoke tickets. That's Friday night, I believe, at 713 Music Hall. What movie were they working on and someone managed to accidentally delete a huge chunk of the movie? And they found a backup through an employee on maternity leave that had saved it so that she could work on it from home. What movie almost was destroyed? 713-212-5945.
Now time for Rock Out with Your Stock Out with Captain Cash.
Okay, as people are calling in for that, Hal, how we do on Wall Street
It
yesterday?
was one of those good days on Wall Street. The Dow was up 588 points.
Nice.
Kickoff this morning at 42,583. NASDAQ up 404 to 18,188. Benchmark 10-year Treasury is trading at a 4.36%, and oil trades at $69.52 a barrel.
Back-to-back
Two of the
days.
most actives, the big studs: Home Depot, Amazon, and NVIDIA. At least you're paying attention. The big duds: Verizon, Merck, and Nike on the economic calendar this morning. We'll get numbers on new home sales for February. Right now, futures barely on the upside. Hang on to this. Be a positive opening right here on Wall Street. That's it. I'm out here. This is Hal Lim, Managing Director with the Raymond James Porter for the Rod Ryan Show. From Raymond James on Sam, Felipe, and Augusta. And don't forget to always rock out with your stock out.
Good job.
Oh, thank you.
Good
Great
job
job.
today,
Yeah,
bro.
it's good.
Great job.
Good numbers.
94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back. Rod Ryan Show. Good morning. Hello.
Good morning.
Hi, who's this?
This is Anthony. I got my son in the car. I'm dropping off at daycare.
That's okay. You got some company in the car. What's your son's name?
Yes. Carlos.
Hey, Carlos.
Hi,
So,
Carlos.
so this movie, accidentally, a huge chunk of it was deleted, and they found a backup through an employee on maternity leave. What's the movie?
It's Toy Story, the first one. Original.
Well, I'm going to give it to you. It's Toy Story 2.
Okay.
Dude, you got a lot going on over there, Anthony.
A lot.
You got a lot going on over there. Just go with Toy Story.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Yeah, dude, winner. Congratulations. I don't know if Carlos sounds excited about Blackberry Smoke. I don't think he can go. But you can.
Probably not.
Get a sitter Friday night, 713 Music Hall. All right?
Awesome. I'm so excited.
Oh, I'm excited for you guys. All right, Carlos. Thank you.
Hey Alexa, play 94.5 The Buzz on iHeartRadio. The Rod Ryan Show on 94.5 The Buzz.
Ninety-four five The Buzz. Jelly Roll. Bunny XO. She's always got something to say. She's got that podcast. She's on the Looking at Girls blog page. Find out what they're doing. Well, I'll just tell you. So they're still working on getting pregnant. So they're working, talking about IVF, and they're kind of becoming spokespeople for IVF, which, of course, I 100% agree with, and I used myself. So I'm wishing them the best of luck, and Bunny XO on the Looking at Girls blog page today. Good morning. Tuesday. I think we featured her back before we really knew who she was.
Yeah,
We're like, this is Jelly Roll's girlfriend or
It was like
wife.
when we started talking about Jelly Roll.
Yeah. We're like, dude, have you seen her as wife? I'm like, what? So she was a feature back. Maybe we need to bring her back on a Tuesday. But today's Tuesday feature is great. It's number 1 right now. We have sunny skies, low chances of rain. Highs today of around 89. That used to bother me. But then we had Bill Parker on, and then it's like, 89? Cool. Alex has Houston's headlines. What you got?
Well, good morning, everyone. A scandal has erupted over battle plans in Washington. Jeffrey Goldberg, who's the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, says that he was mistakenly added to a group chat involving top Trump administration officials, including Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth and Vice President J.D. Vance. He says the chat discussed sensitive details about planned airstrikes against Houthi targets in Yemen, covering specifics like weapons, targets, and timing. Goldberg received an unexpected connection request on March 11th from an account named Tim Waltz, who he believed to be the national security advisor. 2 days later, he says he was added to a group titled Houthi PC Small Group, and despite his initial skepticism about the chat's authenticity, Goldberg realized its legitimacy when seeing operations discussed in it. The National Security Council acknowledged the authenticity of the messages and is investigating how Goldberg was included. And then President Donald Trump told reporters yesterday that he wasn't aware of the story that was published by Goldberg yesterday, and said that I'm not a big fan of The Atlantic. To me, it's a magazine that's going out of business. Tillman Fertitta says that he will resign from his companies if he is confirmed as the U.S. ambassador to Italy. The Houston billionaire is the owner of dozens of restaurants around the country and is now awaiting confirmation to become the ambassador to Italy and San Marino. Fertitta has submitted an ethics agreement letter explaining that he will divest from his various holdings if he is approved. Those include Landry's, Morton's Steakhouse, The Palm, Joe's Crab Shack, Bubba Gump Shrimp Company, and the Rainforest Cafe.
Yeah, the list goes on and on and on with this guy.
Tillman noted that he will forfeit a promised severance package from his company, Fertitta Entertainment, but will receive a lump sum of deferred compensation after his resignation and continue to maintain a passive interest in the companies, but will not provide any help, really.
So what does this mean for looking into an NHL team? I mean,
well, there's another billionaire that's already talking about that.
I heard that, but
Tillman's not it.
Does he have to step away from the Rockets too?
Well, so he's going to remain the owner of the Rockets because that is not considered a conflict of interest.
Okay, interesting.
So I guess, even though I would imagine that's kind of a business, but it's not a business.
Okay.
It's a franchise,
It's
not
just
a sports franchise.
It's all right. It's a billionaire shuffling around his money.
Yeah, he'll get money somewhere else.
Yeah.
Italy will give him some money, probably.
Okay.
The genetics testing company 23andMe has filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection following some difficult years after going public in 2021. Known for its saliva-based test kits. There we go. A little Kendrick. Known for its saliva-based test kits that offer customers a look into their genetic ancestry, 23andMe has seen its market capitalization plummet more than 99% from a peak of $6 billion after it failed to turn a profit. Experts are advising users to delete all of their data from the site to protect their privacy. BlackRock is going to buy this, and then you're all going to be cloned. So that's why we don't send our DNA anywhere, guys. Former UFC star Cain Velasquez has been sentenced to 5 years in prison for trying to kill a man that allegedly tries to molest his 4-year-old son at a daycare center. Instead of hitting the man he thought did it, he mistakenly hit the man's stepfather, causing a non-life-threatening injury. Velasquez later admitted that what he did was, quote, very dangerous to other people, and said that he would accept whatever punishment he got. The alleged molester goes on trial in June on a felony count of lewd acts with a minor.
So he hit the wrong guy.
He hit the wrong guy.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Because if it was the guy that allegedly did it,
let's look the other way.
Good luck finding a jury that's going to convict him.
Correct. Okay. That's the interesting part of that story.
Yeah.
He hit the wrong guy. Damn it.
Evanescence is going to have a new single in the Netflix series Devil May Cry. The band is set to release their song Afterlife this Friday, but a lyric video for the track will premiere on Thursday at 11 a.m. our time, featuring exclusive clips from the upcoming Netflix animated series Devil May Cry. Is based on the hit Capcom video game franchise and is scheduled to be released next Wednesday. Those are Houston's headlines.
Okay, sports.
Rockets are back in action tonight. They're going to host the Hawks at the Toyota Center. Tip-off for that game is at 7 o'clock, and you can listen to it on our sister station, Sports Talk 790. Over in baseball, the Astros beat the Sugarland Space Cowboys 8-4 in an exhibition game last night. They're going to play the Space Cowboys again tonight at Daikin Park before opening up the regular season on Thursday against the Mets. First pitch for tonight's game is at 7:10. You can hear it on our sister station, News Radio 740 KTRH. That's what's going on in sports.
All right. Thanks to my good friends over at Shell Federal Credit Union for helping us out yesterday with the Monday selfie. That's always really, really fun. I think we got another week of that. Picture the possibilities. That's what we're talking about with them all year. How about picturing the possibilities of driving a new car? How about refinancing for a better rate, lower payment, or shorter term? Shell FCU, they make auto loans so simple. Rewarding. Rates as low as 3.99% APR for up to 36 months and $250 cash back. You can even ask them about 90 days deferred payments and the flexibility of 2 skip-a-pays every year. Lending representatives, they're available today until 10. That's weekdays until 10. Saturdays until 5. Apply in branch, online, or by phone. 713-844-1100. Okay, 94.5 The Buzz, Nirvana, heart-shaped box. Welcome to the 7 spot. If you're carrying over from homeroom, thank you. If you're just joining us, wakey, wakey. Hands off your heart-shaped box. Sunny skies today. Low chances of rain both today and tonight. I don't know, sorry. Highs today of around 89. Warm. Like, almost, I mean, it's not hot. If it's 90, it's hot. Okay? 89, come on. It's warm. It's all right. What are we doing? Live Collective Soul. Our Lady Peace is on that bill. August 15th. 713 Music Hall. I've got tickets coming up for you after the break. We're going to play Don't Be a Pig. We'll be getting ready for that game about an hour from now. So that means I've got an hour to get ready for that game. But I'm ready to go. That's how you're going to win your Shinedown tickets. Got a concert announcement after 9. After 9, we'll get to the concert announcement and give you the first pair of tickets to the show that we'll be talking about. Win them before they go on sale, obviously. I want you to sign up. Alex wants you to sign up. Mm-hmm. The Chile wants you to sign up to play Read My Lips. You will play Chile on Thursday if you are selected to come down and join us in studio. Who was it? She had a good name. I already mentioned it too.
Last week?
Matilda the Marauder, something like
Melanie
that?
the Felony.
Melanie the Felony. Matilda the Marauder was close.
That's also good.
We need a Matilda the Marauder. We need a Matilda to apply now. Happy International Pancake Day. Or, I'm sorry, Waffle Day. My bad. It's International Waffle Day. Poll question, waffles or pancakes? Waffles are better than pancakes.
I agree.
Yeah?
I mean, I'm not going to say no to either.
It's kind of the same batter.
Yeah.
Same.
You just can catch the syrup in one.
Yeah.
But you usually get more pancakes than you do waffles.
True. But the density of the waffle.
Yeah.
That's what it is. They're not like fluffy pancakes. Waffles all day over pancakes.
If you gave me pancakes, I'm not going to say no, though.
But
if I had to pick, I'm going waffle.
Right. Okay.
I'm not a picky guy when it comes to that. I'm like just like I am with chili.
You're not picky when it comes to your chilies?
If I got to, I mean, this is my chili, the chili that we're with every day. But if I had beans or no beans, I'd pick no beans. But if you gave me chili with beans in it, I'm still eating it.
He's a waffle guy, right? You're a waffle guy. That means he's a waffle guy.
I think Chili's a waffle guy.
You guys are twins.
But Chili also enjoys himself some pancakes.
Chili, waffles or pancakes?
Chicken and waffles, bro. So
There we
waffles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pancakes are they get too messy.
Do pancakes need to introduce a meat, or do we already have sausage and pancakes? You know, like he just said chicken and waffles. Mm-hmm. Does pancakes, do they need the boost of adding a meat? You know,
well, have you had those
turkey
corn
leg?
dogs that's just a pancake wrapped around like a breakfast sausage?
Yeah. I think they already kind of are associated
kind of
with the breakfast sausage. Yeah.
Saw gauge.
All right. You're a waffle guy. I'm a waffle guy. We're all waffle guys here. All right. And then, so Food Blog page has something on that. There's a couple of deals out there. Dairy Queen is selling Blizzards for 85 cents. I've not been to a Dairy Queen. I don't know if I've ever been to one. I know it's a Texas stop sign. I don't know that I've ever been to one since moving here to Texas.
I was in college when I was. There used to be one not too far from me in Huntsville.
Chili, you want to sing it? Nobody wants me to sing it.
Thank you.
There it is.
That's what I love about Texas.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
How is he not the spokesman for DQ?
Call Alex, my agent, please.
Yeah, I'll get you set up, buddy.
All right, so 85-cent Blizzards through April 6th. That's on the Food Blog page today. We try to keep you up on the food news. Quick break. When we come back, got a rec check for you. We'll find out what's trending. Great singing today, Chili. Live Collective Soul tickets on the flip of this break. Yep, Fat Boy's always talking about food over here, and then I'm telling you, hey. This is a great deal right now with Red Mountain Weight Loss. For a limited time, $200 off your GLP-1 medication at Red Mountain Weight Loss. You get the Red Mountain expert doctors on your team, the ones that have helped over 1 million people lose weight safely and quickly. And the best part, Red Mountain, they've got those compounded GLP-1s in stock today. If you've been thinking about getting in, the getting in is great right now. Maybe you're someone that's already been losing weight on GLP-1 medications and you're thinking, well, wait a minute, I don't have a deal like this going on. For a limited time, you can jump in as well. $200 off your GLP-1 medication at Red Mountain Weight Loss. Book your appointment today. Lock in your $200 savings on GLP-1s before it's too late. Real doctors, real results. RedMountainWeightLoss.com. Hit them up before this offer's gone. Welcome back, everyone. Rod Ryan Show. There's Alex right there.
It's me.
And Chili. Chili's here, too. Wants you to sign up for Read My Lips. He's got that for you on links and guests today on the world-famous Rod Ryan Show blog page. You want to come down and join us for Read My Lips on Thursday, you can do something about it. You can join us. 10% chance of rain. Sunny skies today. Highs of around 89. I see the same stuff trending.
I do too, but
You know?
also I see Tattoos Days trending.
Okay,
And,
good.
You know that maybe Tattoos Day is not always my favorite feature of the week.
When it comes to the end of the year, have you ever had a Tattoos Day girl in your top 10 on the year?
I think I have once or twice.
Okay.
But Amy Quinn may very well be in my top 10 at the end
Really?
of this year. And that is our Tattoos Day feature today, submitted by an anonymous listener who should just, buddy, when you submit something like this,
Yeah.
put your name on it. This is great. This is great stuff you're giving us. So go check out Amy Quinn at the world famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com.
Oh, yeah.
23andMe also trending today. The DNA testing company is filing for bankruptcy. So delete all of your data, or BlackRock is going to buy it, and then they're going to clone you and commit crimes with your clones.
Well, I think you definitely want to at least get rid of the if you had a password saved on that website or something, you want to, at bare minimum, do that.
There's nothing good about your DNA getting sold to another company
Well, now the company says they're going to hang on to it.
until they get sold, and then
Yeah.
the other people, the new people, get to do whatever they want with it.
Like, you're just going to trust them to be cool?
They're going to put an AI brain in you, and you're going to just do whatever. Like, this is how it all starts, guys. This is how it starts. Cain Velasquez, also trending. He was sentenced to 5 years in prison. He thought he was attacking the man that allegedly molested his 4-year-old son at a daycare center, but he hit that man's stepfather and causing a non-life-threatening injury. And that man that allegedly molested his son is going on trial in June.
So, non-life-threatening, 5 years is pretty steep.
And I think he's getting time served, and I want to say he's served 2 or 3 years already. But I remember when the story came out, it was that he attacked a man that allegedly molested his son, which then it's like, good luck finding somebody that's going to convict him of that.
Yeah.
But if it was his stepfather and he made a mistake, he said he's fine accepting whatever punishment he gets. He was defending his kid, he thought, and I don't know. It's hard to argue against that.
We've met him before. He's been in studio with us before.
I would not want to cross that man.
No, but he was a super nice guy. Really nice dude. I mean, specifically remember him being how great he was and how gracious he was in studio with us.
Don't mess with people's kids.
And there was a bit of a language barrier and stuff,
Yeah.
but he was just so cool. He was such a nice guy. Yeah, you're right. Like, you heard me too. I'm like, oh, he hit the wrong guy.
Yeah.
But 5 years still seems too much. It's a non-life-threatening.
Is it one of those where it's like when you're a fighter, is that like assault with a deadly weapon?
I don't know.
I don't know how that is, but that's what's trending on 95 The Buzz.
Chili canned up.
There we go.
He got on his headphones.
Yeah.
What do you got?
All right. So it was like the family owned a daycare, and then the son of the owners of the daycare molested Cain Velasquez's son. So then
Allegedly,
yeah. And then Cain Velasquez went after that guy with a gun and chased him on a car chase for about 20 miles.
Okay.
Shot into the vehicle and ended up wounding the stepfather that was in the car too.
Okay.
So that's the whole reason why he's getting the 5 years.
Okay.
Now the guy that allegedly molested Cain's son is going into trial pretty soon also. So
Okay.
And then they ended up closing down the daycare. They can no longer own a daycare and stuff.
Good.
So
Okay, I thought
Yeah.
just Cain had just, clicked the guy's jaw.
So the guy that allegedly did it was in the car also.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. So it was a long story, but Cain Velasquez said that, hey, look, man, I lost it. Whatever, I'll take my punishment. He said I
God.
caused danger to a lot of people and stuff. So
We'd all lose it.
yeah,
We would all lose it. I'm not saying what he did was right, but geez, you touch your kid and somebody messes with your kid.
elderly. I'm telling you, man, when you mess with elderly people, females, and kids, good luck, bro.
Yeah.
It's true. All right, thank you, Chili, for clearing that up. That makes a little bit more sense. I got tickets. I got tickets to go see live Collective Soul on the Summer Unity Tour. Our Lady Peace is going to join them. And Graylin James Rue. Am I supposed
Sounds really cool.
I know. Then somebody's going to email and say, well, Rod, this is who that is. Tell me. It's August 15th, 713 Music Hall. Tickets are on sale now through Ticketmaster locations. 713-212-5945. Let's take, I don't know, caller 10, maybe? Huh? Is there a caller 10? Is there a caller 10 available? 713-212-5945. Give us a call. Here's Three Doors Down. 94.5 The Buzz. Come on. 94.5 The Buzz. Rod Ryan Show. Sunny skies today, low chances of rain. High of 89. To the phones. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
who's this?
Is it Kyle?
Pancakes or waffles, Kyle?
Waffle.
You're caller 10.
No way. That's awesome.
If you would have said pancakes.
Man, I'm excited.
If you would have said pancakes, I think you're caller 9 if you would have said
we would have
pancakes.
been like, oh, we're wrong.
But because you were
waffles.
right on that waffle thing. Now, somebody said all that makes the difference in the world. Is there a difference between crispy waffles and soft waffles? I'm like, I guess. I don't know.
Probably.
It's just like toast. You got to toast them just the right amount or cook them the
Yeah.
right amount.
Yeah, you
know?
can't have burnt waffles.
Yeah, you don't want that either. Hey, Kyle, you're caller number 10. I'm going to give you tickets to go see live Collective Soul, the Summer Unity Tour with Our Lady Peace. And then someone called Graylin James Rue. I had to go look her up. We're going to give you those tickets, okay?
I'm so excited, man. Thank you so much. My brother's he's not gonna believe it.
Are you going to bring your bro?
Oh yeah, we went last 2 years ago. Smart Financial Center. It was great. They were there with man, I can't even think of their name right now.
You went to...
and see live also. It's gonna be awesome.
There you go. All right, bro. Thank you. You and your brother have a great...
You guys.
You and your brother have an awesome time, okay?
Appreciate it, Russ.
Appreciate you. It's Kyle. I don't know who this... I feel like I'm playing your wife's favorite artist right now, Alex.
This isn't Taylor Swift.
Well,
More than 1975.
After Taylor. This is Graylin James Rue.
Which sounds like a lacrosse player name.
She's got like 5,000 followers on Instagram. I say that like only 5,000. Whose dad is running the tour? Hers?
Oh, maybe.
Is her last name Live Nation?
What if she's about to blow up, though?
Maybe.
And this is it.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful what you say.
The next time we talk about Graylin, we're going to be like, hey, remember when we were like, why does she only got 5,000 followers?
Yeah.
It'd be 5 million.
I mean, it's kind of cool to put something... I mean, live Collective Soul and Our Lady Peace. All three of those bands really make sense.
Right.
To be on the same stage. And then you just gotta... But are you throwing her to the wolves?
Well, I kind of like when sometimes like a band will see, like they'll see somebody that's like at a bar or something or at another show that they're watching and like, hey, why don't you come on tour with us? Like that might be what happened here.
Or her people may have bought her way onto this tour.
Also
That's a thing. I don't know if everybody knows that. You can, like, there's buy your ways on to things where you're actually paying to be out on a tour just to get the exposure. It's very common, actually. And you wouldn't know about it because all you as a rock fan, whatever, a music fan, all you want to hear is the concert announcement and who's coming, and you don't want to know the ins and outs of all. It's the music business that's always talked about on this show. And, yeah, it's...
I keep feeling like it's about to rock and then...
I don't think it kicks in, dude. It's just kind of like a dude and the guitar. It's black and whitey. It's grainy. It's I think that's it.
It's good driving music, though.
Is it?
Sounds like it.
Really?
You're driving down the highway.
I don't know. I mean, maybe AC/DC. It's a long way to the top.
I'm trying to be nice here. All right? I just learned about Graylin. I don't want to hate on her right off the bat.
Obviously drive to different things.
Yeah, clearly.
I did get a message from Ashley with an I. Today is Cerebral Palsy Day. Cerebral Palsy Awareness Day, March 25th. I know she sends us a lot of updates and pictures, and I've met Xander, her son, and she said that he's really come a long way, and he's doing all sorts of physical therapy and things like that now. She reminds me every year about that. So those are the types of days that I definitely, you're going to take time for stupid waffles. I think I grew up calling it cerebral palsy. And then the telethon in Buffalo became the cerebral palsy telethon. So it's so it's the awareness day today. So shout out to that. Thank you for passing that along, Ashley with an I. 94.5 The Buzz, Red Hot Chili Peppers, and Under the Bridge. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. So I'm telling Alex while the song is playing, something that I just recently saw on the internet. And you're like, okay, cool story. And then you leave. And then when you went away, Chili hops on his mic and said, hey, man, did you see the story about the song? How they ended the song? Because he didn't know that he couldn't hear us. And I said, I just got done telling Alex that story. So Chili, you saw the same clip that I did.
Yeah.
That was just kind of circulating recently. Chili Peppers recorded that album, Blood Sugar Sex Magic, with the great Rick Rubin, who's a legend. And apparently they got frustrated. They couldn't come up with an ending of the song. So you hear those this background singers in there. John Frusciante is like, I don't know what we need for the ending of this song. Calls his mom and invites his mom, Gail, and her friend. Say, would you come down to the studio? They were recording in that mansion, if you ever saw that documentary. And he gets his mom and her friend from the church choir. And here's the clip from the studio of him talking to his mom.
The problem. It's just on rhythms, you should just lock up more and emphasize the right one, so let's just sing it once. Or listen to me sing it once. Okay. 3, 4. Under the bridge downtown is where I drew some blood. Under the bridge downtown.
He's teaching his mom. Now, do you think his mom knows what's going on and what blood is being drawn under the bridge? You know what I mean? Like, did he explain that to his mom? I mean, she's not dumb.
The pitch isn't the problem.
So he's teaching his mom the song, and then mom and friend from the church choir wrap up the song. Guys, that's awesome.
That is insane.
Like, I'm listening to that song with whole new ears now. Chili,
Right.
Is that how you saw it as well? Like,
Yeah, and I was like 2 weeks ago old when I knew what they were saying in that part right there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I always knew that song was about a friend that had passed away. So
See, I didn't know that, and then I didn't know that they were saying under the bridge,
Bad things are happening under that bridge.
So then I was like, oh, so that's why they call it under the bridge.
And mom and the church choir, though, they come in and they kill the ending of that song. Oh, it's so good. I was so happy to see that clip. It's like, I mean, Chili Peppers are the Chili Peppers, but John Frusciante is just next level. He's just next level genius. And now his mom, and I think his whole family's, musically inclined. So that helps, I think.
See, I like stories like that.
Mm-hmm. I love stories like that. I couldn't believe how great it was, and then to have the video cameras rolling and he's teaching his mom the lyrics.
And the funny thing is when Flea's telling that part of the story.
Yeah. He's just like, what's going on here, And then they just took the song and then obviously it just crescendos and then it just ends on that magical moment. But man, having your mom sing on your album, come on. All right, well, that's easily Googleable, and you need to go watch that and watch John teach his mom the lyrics, man. It's unbelievable.
The Rod Ryan Morning Show, 6 to 10 a.m.
The Buzz.
All right, let's keep the music talk going because, man, there's a festival coming up over at the Carbach Brewery, which is, we all know, is just an amazing place for a festival. That's where we did the 20th Love Street Fest. These guys at Carbach, they do it right. April 12th, right there at the beer garden. Doors are going to open at 3 o'clock. Live performances, Will Dorado, Moon Taxi, Alex Lambert. There's going to be local artist exhibitions right there. And there's going to be an artist village. There's going to be live art installations, local food vendors. I mean, what you've come to love about a festival, Carbach knows that, okay? Love Street Fest. VIP tickets and general admission tickets are available at carbachbrewing.com. 94.5 The Buzz. It's so heavy at the end there. It's awesome. That's Breaking Benjamin and Awaken. This is your Rod Ryan Show, trying to awaken you all morning long. Sunny skies today, low chances of rain, highs of around 89. We're going to play the Don't Be a Pig game. Next hour, we'll have to do an example round with the twins. But this is how you're going to win your Shinedown tickets today. Shinedown Bush. And then Morgan Wade. We all know her. She's on that bill as well, August 27th. Good morning, Alex.
Good morning, Rod.
Could you give us some Houston's headlines, please?
I sure could.
Please.
A scandal has erupted over battle plans in Washington. Jeffrey Goldberg, who is the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, says that he was mistakenly added to a group chat involving top Trump administration officials, including Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth and Vice President J.D. Vance. He says that the chat discussed sensitive details about planned airstrikes against Houthi targets in Yemen, covering specifics like weapons targets and timing. Goldberg received an unexpected connection request on March 11th from an account named Mike Waltz, who he believed to be a national security advisor. 2 days later, he says he was added to a group titled Houthi PC Small Group. Despite his initial skepticism about the chat's authenticity, Goldberg realized its legitimacy when seeing operations discussed in it. The National Security Council acknowledged the authenticity of the messages and is investigating how Goldberg was included in them. President Donald Trump told reporters yesterday that he hasn't been aware of the story that was published by Goldberg and said, quote, "I'm not a big fan of The Atlantic. To me, it's a magazine that's going out of business."
Got to double down.
He's
got to double down.
He hates it. That's what he's going to tell you.
So you're on this text message. Do you say, guys, I'm probably not supposed to be here?
No,
you don't do
you
that.
Watch and you
You're
see
like,
if anything juicy happens.
I guess you do that, right?
Especially if you're like a reporter.
Yeah. Wrong guy to include on that.
Yeah, pretty much.
What else?
Attacks on Tesla facilities continue around the country with multiple incendiary devices at a Tesla dealership in Austin yesterday morning. The Austin Police Department responded to reports of suspicious items and called in the bomb squad, which safely secured the devices without an incident. The FBI has established a task force to investigate the attacks and has labeled them as domestic terrorism. Since Elon Musk began his role with the Trump administration's Department of Government Efficiency, there has been at least 48 incidents targeting Tesla properties, including arson, gunfire, and graffiti. The FBI urges the public to remain vigilant around Tesla facilities. Fireball Whiskey is giving out a lifetime supply of its product, but there's one big wrinkle. To win, you have to be at least 90 years old. They claim that they're doing it because Fireball is oddly popular with older demographics, so now anyone born in 1935 or earlier can sign up at lifetimesupplyofireball.com, or if you're young enough to drink but too old to use a computer, you can nominate them. Or if they are young enough to drink but too old to use a computer, you can nominate them. You just have to explain why they deserve to win and upload a photo. Up to 15 winners are going to be announced next month, and the deadline to apply is March 31st.
Top 5 Pitbull song. Top 5.
Oh, yeah.
Easily.
It rocks.
Oh, I love this song.
Lizzo is going to star in a biopic about Sister Rosetta Tharpe, also known as the godmother of rock and roll. Tharpe is a gospel singer who mixed spiritual lyrics with electric guitar. And this is her right now. She blew up in the 30s and 40s and influenced everyone from Chuck Berry to Little Richard, even went as far to influence Elvis, Jerry Lee Lewis, Johnny Cash, and Eric Clapton. The movie's going to take place at a time when Tharpe was preparing to play the first ever stadium show in music history while also having to hide her love for another woman. There's no release date that's been announced yet.
1944, music history, kids. Some people say strange things happening every day. Maybe the first rock and roll record ever. So, yeah, it's in the history books, and there's an argument. What's the first rock and roll record? I don't know. That's a lot of experts point to that one.
Yeah. Metallica's Kirk Hammett is working on a solo album. He's describing it as a fusion of all sorts of styles. The project is going to be Hammett's first full-length solo album following his 2022 instrumental EP, Portals. The upcoming album is expected to feature vocal tracks and show off a broader range of his musical influences. In some Metallica news, Hammett says that he's accumulated 767 new riffs for the next Metallica album, but that he doesn't see the band working on it for at least another year, which means that he's got plenty of time to round out that to an even 1,000. Those are Houston's headlines.
Well, thank you for those headlines. Got any sports in you over there?
I sure do. Hold on, let me get that. The Rockets are going to be back in action tonight. They're going to host the Hawks at the Toyota Center. Coming into this one as 8.5-point favorites. Tip-off is at 7 o'clock, and you can listen to it on our sister station, Sports Talk 790. In baseball, Astros beat the Sugar Land Space Cowboys 8-4 in an exhibition game last night. They're going to play the Space Cowboys again at Daikin Park tonight before opening up the regular season on Thursday. First pitch is at 7:10, and you can hear that one on our sister station, News Radio 740 KTRH. That's what's going on in sports.
Okay. We're going to play Don't Be a Pig next hour. Someone's going to win some Shinedown tickets. I mean, somehow, somebody's going to win Shinedown Bush tickets on the show. We'll get rolling with that at around 8:20, so sit tight. Sup? It's your brother Rod talking about my friends over at Centergenics. Yes, I visited them yesterday. It's in and out, fellas, for me. I mean, you know, once you go and you determine, okay, listen, I need some help here. My testosterone levels are that of a 12-year-old girl, so I need some help. So I go every week for the shot, and you're wondering, well, man, does that become a pain, Rod? I'm like, it's about 8 minutes. From parking the car in the Galleria location, going to get my shot and getting in my car, I've timed it. It's about 8-9 minutes sometimes, okay? Your testosterone levels start to decline in your 30s. That little 8-9 minutes, even if it's 10 minutes, it's worth it each week to get you feeling better. If you've got that lack of energy, the drive isn't there, could be caused by those low T levels. Get them tested and get your results back at your first visit because they got an on-site lab right there. So endmylowt.com is where you get started, okay, guys? Do it for yourself. You're going to love it. endmylowt.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show, Lincoln Park. Halfway point of the show, people. Halfway point already? Yeah. It's 8:07. We could see high today of 89. Sunny skies with low chances of rain. We're going to play Don't Be a Pig coming up in just a little bit. Don't worry, I'll explain how to play the game, and we'll have the twins kind of help us out with an example round. This is how you're going to win Shinedown Bush tickets for the show August 27th at the Toyota Center. There's a show that I am going to announce and give away tickets to probably closer to around 9:05 or so, like after 9 o'clock. We'll get to those tickets in that show, all right? And then we'll continue giving away tickets for the rest of the week before they go on sale. The tickets are going on. There's no, it's not going to tip, I don't think. Tickets are going on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster. I don't think you can reverse track that. Okay, give me everything that's going on sale today, Friday at 10. I don't think it works that way. Favorite TV show of all time, Alex?
I guess it's weird because it's like this is like a show you can just watch over and over again. There's certain shows that like Sopranos is up there where like.
Okay.
I think like Sopranos is a better quality than The Office, but The Office is like that's my safety show.
Comedy? Television isn't your favorite
to me.
television
yes.
comedy.
Yeah.
Like this is your Friends. This is your Seinfeld.
Okay, I have those, yeah.
This is your like even older people Cheers. This is your MASH.
Like Breaking Bad, Lost, we're like Sopranos were like some of my favorite shows of all time. Now Severance kind of is too. But
man, everyone's talking about Severance.
Will somebody email me? I'd love to talk about the finale right now.
You
and like,
really?
I can't. My wife doesn't watch it, and that's who I talk about shows with the most. And I really just want to talk about the finale with people.
I flat out said on this radio show, which has a pretty good whack of people listening, I said Alex needs a Severance buddy.
Somebody just be my Severance buddy.
He needs a Severance pal.
A lot of stuff happened, and I'm just holding it all in.
He's holding Severance Club. I'm
gonna explode.
And there's one member. Like he wants Severance Club. And he's got nobody in there to talk to him. I know people are watching the show. None of us can help him. Chili and I can't help him.
Chili's watching Dexter, though, and my wife and I are rewatching that. So, like, that's kind of a bond that me and Chili get to have. So that's helped. But I'd love to talk Severance with anyone.
I am definitely interested in getting in on Severance because they've just been approved for a third season?
Third season, yeah.
Okay. So The Office, 20 years old this week.
Yep.
You tell me if there's just something, this isn't going to be good for anybody that didn't watch The Office. They put out the best moments, the 25 best moments in the history of The Office. Any guess at what number one might be? Is there one all-time meme, one thing that everyone knows that The Office, there's a million memes and there's a million funny scenes. Is there one that is just everyone knows that that's the moment?
The hardest I ever laughed, it was after a Super Bowl, too, so it was a good time to air it. It was when Dwight says, this time smoking's going to save lives, and no one listened to his fire talk, and so he lights a fire in the office, and then Stanley has a heart attack.
I do not see that in the top five.
That was the best cold open on The Office, for sure.
Number 5, Michael explains how he grilled his foot,
George Foreman grill.
Which is pretty timely because it was on a George Foreman grill, right?
Yep.
Okay. Number 4, Pam hugs Michael at the airport.
Oh, that was his last show.
Season 7, so tearjerker.
That was the last Steve Carell episode.
Okay.
Except for the finale. Spoiler.
20 years old this week. Top 25 best moments. Here's your top 5. Number 3, Prison Mike scares Dunder Mifflin straight.
That was good.
From The Convict Season 3.
The mentors were the scariest thing about prison.
You got to think about chicks watching that show, too. Jim kisses Pam from Casino Night. Is this the first time that they kind of admitted that they were a couple, maybe?
Will they, won't they, going back and forth, and then that was it.
Okay. Cat and mouse.
Yep.
They only waited till season 2, so they didn't make you wait too long. And the number 1 moment all time for The Office, Kevin spills the chili.
Chili, yeah.
From Casual Friday, season 5. Do you understand why that would be?
Absolutely. He spills it and then he just keeps slipping in it. And then if you've never seen The Office, just go look up Kevin's chili scene and that's it. It's like he talks like it's a cold open. He's talking about how passionate he is about his chili. He gives you his like way to make the chili, and then he brings it in for The Office and just it falls. He drops it and then he's trying to pick it up and just keeps sliding it. It's great.
I don't think I've ever seen an episode of The Office from start to finish.
I watched 3 episodes yesterday. It's on Comedy Central now, and that's just my background now. I got cable finally at the new place, so that's what I just leave it on.
Those memes that you're seeing still daily, 20 years old. It's a 20-year-old television show now. You're old, buddy. You're old, buddy.
Like, I remember I was telling you a while ago that like Hulu used to just be you'd watch shows you didn't get to watch the night before. Hulu was just like, it was free. You'd watch a ton of ads with it, but it was like, I remember watching the last season of The Office the following day, every time on Hulu. And like,
yeah,
that's crazy that like Hulu's like evolved that much too.
Let me take a short break. When we come back on a rec check for you, we'll find out what's trending. And then we'll get set up to play Don't Be a Pig to win some great concert tickets. Okay. It's your brother Rod. Talking about my friends over at Joe Myers Toyota. Listen, I've been working with these guys forever. And one of the things that I don't talk about is their great service department. Their service department is absolutely amazing. I don't know how many Tundras I've bought from them, but over the years, when you need checkups, you're in, you're out. And that's not just me. They treat everybody top notch over there. And I always talk about how great the truck selection is and everything else, man. Remember, Joe Myers Toyota will pay you top dollar for your vehicle at the all-new Joe Myers Toyota Buying Center. So for the best selection, don't delay. Get in today and save today at Houston's Family First Toyota dealership. Been doing it right since 1988. It's Joe Myers Toyota, okay? Shop them 24/7, JoeMyersToyota.com, or call 281-890-8700. 5 or more available. All finance offers on approved credit. See Joe Myers Toyota for details. Yeah. It's your brother Rod talking about the great Jim Adler, Bill Adler. You know them as the Texas Hammers. You love them as the Texas Hammers. Why? Because they're there. They're waiting. But they're waiting because if there's any kind of a problem that you get into, if you're involved in any kind of a car or truck or motorcycle wreck, they don't want this to happen to you. But if it does happen to you, they're available. Okay? That's the call you make, 713-777-4000. The Adlers fighting the greedy insurance companies for you, the injured. Insurance companies will try and trick and trap car wreck victims. You call them any day. You call them any time. Call them now. Call them right now. You get a free case evaluation, okay? Mr. Adler himself, 50 years experience, doesn't charge for case evaluations. Never has, never will. 713-777-4000. It's hammer time. Welcome back, everybody. I'm making some arrangements here to play a little game on the air with you guys to win some concert tickets. I'll tell you all about that coming up. But first, sunny skies today. Low chances of rain, highs of around 89. Alex, what's your show you like?
Severance.
Severance?
Yeah, and I'm getting some people emailing. I would love to talk to anybody. So if you were hearing this in the podcast, hit me up. Let's talk Severance. I got theories. I got ideas. I got questions.
Severance Club.
Yes, Severance Club. You got Torn Club. I want Severance Club. Let's get into it.
He's had no one to talk to. He's been watching the show Severance, and I know a lot of people are watching it, and it's getting really good reviews. And apparently the ending, the last episode.
Wild.
Yeah, I heard. It was awesome,
Wild.
Right? I want to watch. How many episodes per season?
I think there were 10 in this one and like 9 or 10 in the first one.
That's manageable to me.
It's 20 hours, but like it's a good let's watch this before bed.
Yeah, you got me to watch The Sopranos. There's like 50 episodes in like season 10.
Yes, well, yeah, the Game of Thrones did where they turned the last season into 2 seasons, but called it the last season.
So that's manageable. So you got some friends.
I do.
In your club over there.
Very excited.
Okay. What's trending?
International Waffle Day is trending. We were talking about that earlier today.
It's 2-1. Pancakes or waffles? Happy International Waffle Day. What's better? 67% of you say waffles. 32% of you say pancakes. Waffle people are getting this one right.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. In Severance, they have a waffle scene. You can get rewarded for waffles if you're good for the quarter.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah, it's a fun other thing. Juju Watkins is continuing to trend this morning. The USC
a basketball player.
She's she was there's 2 superstars in women's college basketball this year. Caitlin Clark in the WNBA, Juju Watkins at USC, and Paige Buchers at UConn.
Okay.
And Juju Watkins tore her ACL last night against Mississippi State in the second round of the women's tournament.
Oh, that's
really,
terrible.
really sad stuff. But everybody's talking about like what that's gonna mean. Is she gonna go back a year? Is she gonna what's she gonna do? So Juju Watkins is trending, and then Tattoos Day continues to trend as well. I'm really loving our Tattoos Day feature this morning. Amy Quinn, submitted by an anonymous listener who definitely should have put their name on this one. Go check her out at the world famous Rod Ryan show page at thebuzz.com.
You got a little powerhouse pop for me?
I do.
Could you get that for me, please? Because I'd like to play a game.
Don't be a pig about it, though.
Well, I'm trying not to. And I know it's around here somewhere.
Don't be a pig. Don't be a pig. You're such a pig.
Okay, we got it. The name of the game is Don't Be a Pig. Now, I have Shinedown Bush, Morgan Wade tickets. I mean, Real Housewives. Everybody knows Morgan Wade now.
Yeah.
Right? I've had it explained. I had it explained to me several times yesterday. All of them with her. August 27th, Toyota Center. Now, Don't Be a Pig is the game where I give you guys some clues.
Don't be a pig.
And you try not to think dirty thoughts. And I'm looking for a word in this instance here. Not words, just a word. Look at Chili's. Chili's headphoned up and ready to go. He's like, put me in, coach. Hi, Chili.
Pass the ball, Kobe. Pass the ball.
You ready? You need to go first then.
Oh, crap.
Right? There he is. He's all jumping around, thinking that, okay, like Alex is going to go first and then he'll just be teed up. No, you're going
Not
first.
So fast.
All right.
All right, here we go. Chili, the name of the game.
Don't be a pig.
I'm a 4-letter word that ends in the letter T. Oh, God.
Fart.
Show
I was trying to do math there.
me.
Yeah.
Show me fart.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, I got it now.
someone listening to the radio is saying, well, wait a minute. A 4-letter word but the other clues, it's not going to make any sense.
Yeah.
It's not going, you're going to realize that
Don't be a pig.
that's not the word. Alex,
Yes.
I'm a 4-letter word that ends with the letter T. Oh, God. No checking the tape on this game.
Okay, right.
When
right.
I'm hard, I take too long. When I'm hard, I take too long.
Damn, I have no idea. No idea.
Don't be a pig.
You're gonna leave it to Chili?
I am. I'll leave the chili.
All right, I'll let you tag. I'll let the twins tag team on this last one here, because Chili, you're gonna line up 3 people.
All right.
I'm a 4-letter word that ends in the letter T. When I'm hard, I take too long. Remember, what I'm looking for is not dirty.
Right.
I know that sounds horrible on the radio.
You're hard. You take.
When
too
I'm
long.
hard, okay, you heard it.
All I can think is dirty stuff.
Now that's
When I'm hard, I take too long. I can be taken orally.
Oh.
4-letter word ends in T. When I'm hard, I take too long. I can be taken orally.
I am.
You're thinking about your TV show over there.
I might be.
I know you are. You're probably answering.
See, if I was a severed employee right now, I'd be able to focus on this 100%.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I can't think of anything.
He's in his little new club over there.
This is a tough one.
Chili, you don't have an excuse.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, ham titty?
He's in Blue
No,
Bloods
it's
club.
not 4 letters.
Ham titty. What the hell is that?
Orally, it takes.
Who moved my "Don't be a pig" button?
Don't be a pig.
Okay.
I have no
That's
idea.
a tough one.
Test.
Okay.
Test.
I was thinking medicine because when you can take it orally.
See, that's why I got out
Yeah.
of school, so I wouldn't have to deal
Yeah,
with
I was
tests.
never. I was told I don't have to take tests anymore.
Yeah.
Test. All right, you pigs. So don't do that. And give me 3 people. Give me 3.
All right.
3 people that are awake and ready to rock this thing. If somebody gets it on the first clue, they get it on the first clue. But whoever guesses the word is going to get the Shinedown Bush Morgan Wade ticket. 713-212-5945. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. That is Nickelback and How You Remind Me. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. So don't do what you heard on the show earlier today. I hope you're off to a great start to your day. Happy Tattoos Day, everyone. It is a wonderful feature that is on the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. We got sunny skies today. Nothing over a 10% chance of rain. Highs of around 89. If you'd hit me up with a little of that powerhouse pop over here, I'm going to go over to the phones and see who we got. Thank you.
Don't be a pig.
Hello?
Tiffany?
Yes, hi. Good morning.
I said bring me people that are awesome. He brought me you.
Chili delivered.
He said, Chili said, he goes, I have all awesome people for the game today because he feels like him and his twin didn't get it done. So he said, you were awesome. We've had people in the history of this game, we've had people get it on the first guess, on the first clue. I'm looking for a word. It is not dirty.
Not dirty at all.
No, it is not dirty.
Such a pig.
Tiffany, nice. Be nice. Tiffany, I'm going to give you a clue. Tell me the word that I'm looking for today. Pump my crank to get a rise out of me. Pump my crank to get a rise out of me.
Don't be a pig.
Don't be a pig. Chili, you're done. Chili's like, oh, I know it. No, you don't. Tiffany, what am I looking for here?
Yes.
What?
Okay, so the
Whoa. Time out.
I dumped it just in case.
We got to dump you. Did you just say something you're not supposed to say on the radio?
No, I said, okay, so the clues you gave already, do they apply also?
The guesses that we just did?
The clues that Rod gave already.
No, this is a brand new game. That's the first clue.
Okay.
That's the first clue.
Pump
my crank to get a rise out of me. What's the word I'm looking for, Tiffany?
Don't be a pig.
My crank.
I'm going to need an answer in 3, in 2, in 1.
Lever.
A lever. Not bad. Not a bad guess. Tiffany, I'm going to put you on hold. I may come back.
Okay.
I may come back. If no one gets it. Dwayne. Good morning, Dwayne.
Good morning, Rod.
Good morning, Dwayne. Welcome to the Don't Be a Pig game. I thought she said something that we're not allowed to say on the radio.
I also thought that.
So I'm not sure what you and I both heard over here, but I'm in C. All right. Listen, Dwayne, you're getting 2 clues. The first clue was pump my crank to get a rise out of me. Your second clue, Dwayne, in the word I'm looking for, you have to, oh, Dios mio, you have to get me up to get your nuts off. Where's that crow coming from?
Stop crowing.
Is there a crow in here?
You're
Clearly,
definitely crowing.
there's a crow.
Don't be a pig.
Dwayne, you have 2 clues now for the word I'm looking for. Pump my crank to get a rise out of me. You have to get me up to get your nuts off. I went to school for this. I went to school for this, kids. What was your guess?
Nutcracker. I don't know.
Nutcracker. Show me. Get that crow out of here, please.
I think I know it. Just
Not a nutcracker, Dwayne, but I'm also going to put you on hold. And we're going to rely on Aaron. Good morning.
Hello.
Hi, Aaron. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Aaron, I'm looking for a word. It's not dirty. It's one word. It's a simple word. And I'm going to give you all 3 clues. And I'm going to ask you to give me the word, okay? First clue.
Okay.
First clue. Pump my crank to get a rise out of me. You okay, Aaron?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Second clue. When you're flat. When you have, the second clue is when you have to get me up to get your nuts off. I'm sorry about that one, Aaron. And your third clue is when you're flat, you need me.
Is it a jack?
I feel like you knew it all along. I really kind of
wrote down.
What? You didn't write anything down. You're in your little TV show club over there.
That's the second one.
Yeah.
Car guy, you know this thing.
Yeah, we got a winner. Aaron, congratulations. Yeah, it's a jack. It's a jack. Did you have it on the first two, or that last one was the killer?
The second one gave me the biggest hint.
The
It
nuts.
probably didn't help that I was driving and I saw nuts on tires.
You saw nuts on tires when you were driving. Yeah, look at those nuts right there.
Check out those nuts.
I'm doing it all the time. They're so distracting. There's nuts everywhere on the highway. Congratulations, Aaron. Shinedown Dance Kid Dance Tour with Bush and Morgan Wade, August 27th. Great job today. Congratulations, Aaron.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for playing. Let's get right into a break. Thank you, Aaron. We'll put you on hold. I don't know what she was doing over there, but you know what? She got the job done. Aaron is your winner. She's not a pig. Here we go. 94.5 The Buzz. Fuel. Hemorrhage in my hands. Rod Ryan Show, Tattoos Day. Sunny skies today. Low chances of rain. I see nothing really over a 10% chance. Highs of around 89 today. Do have a bit of a concert. It's a concert announcement. I'm going to give away the first pair of tickets, too. That's coming up after 9 o'clock. So sit around, stay with us through that. I'm going to leave you with AWOL Nation tickets. Get an update from Chili to see if we got people signing up for Read My Lips. Hey, if you can pull yourself out of your little TV show club.
Okay. I'll try.
He's all excited.
I am. I finally have friends now.
He's got friends there that watch the same TV show as him. What's it called? Severance? Yeah. I said on the air the other day, I'm like, the guy's got no one to talk to here about Severance. No one bid on that.
No one bid on it.
But now you got a bunch of emails coming in?
I do.
You got friends?
Finally.
Is Emma not watching this with you?
No.
That's why you really feel all alone.
Yeah, she's usually who I talk about theories with.
Yeah.
And now I have no one.
You got no one. Okay. Now you got people, though.
I have real people.
Severance Club. All right. If you could shut down Severance Club for a minute.
Okay, I can.
And if I can get Houston's headlines, please.
For a second, I will.
Thank you.
Well, good morning, everyone. A scandal has erupted over battle plans in Washington. Jeffrey Goldberg, who is the editor-in-chief of The Atlantic, says that he was mistakenly added to a group chat involving top Trump officials and including Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth and Vice President J.D. Vance. He says that the chat discussed sensitive details about planned airstrikes against Houthi targets in Yemen, covering specifics like weapons, targets, and timing. Goldberg received an unexpected connection request on March 11th from an account named Mike Waltz, who he believed to be the national security advisor. 2 days later, he says he was added to a group titled Houthi PC Small Group. Despite his initial skepticism about the chat's authenticity, Goldberg realized the legitimacy of it when seeing operations discussed in it. The National Security Council acknowledged the authenticity of the messages and is investigating how Goldberg was included in them. President Donald Trump told reporters yesterday that he wasn't aware of the story that was published by Goldberg and said, quote, "I'm not a big fan of The Atlantic. To me, it's a magazine that is going out of business." Tillman Fertitta says that he will resign from his companies if he is confirmed as the U.S. ambassador to Italy. The Houston billionaire is the owner of dozens of restaurants around the country and is now awaiting confirmation to become the ambassador to Italy in San Marino. Fertitta has submitted an ethics agreement letter explaining how he will divest from his various holdings if he is approved. Those include Landry's, Morton's Steakhouse, The Palm, Joe's Crab Shack, Bubba Gump Shrimp Company, and the Rainforest Cafe, and many more. Tillman noted that he will forfeit a promised severance package from his company, Fertitta Entertainment, but will receive a lump sum of deferred compensation after his resignation and continue to maintain a passive interest in the companies, but will not provide services material to the production of the income.
Yeah, nothing's getting done without him knowing what's happening.
It's his company. He's got to know.
Yeah.
He will still remain the owner of the Houston Rockets, though,
Yes.
as that is not considered a conflict of interest.
He's just going to move a few things around. Believe me.
He'll put his buddy in charge.
Yeah.
And his buddy will be like, "Hey, Tillman, what do we want to do here?"
Yeah, I mean, it's a guy that obviously became a billionaire by being incredibly smart at that industry.
And maybe the mob.
I don't know. I don't know. But I know you got to move things around to take this job.
Yeah.
Things are still going across his desk.
Yeah, I know.
Whether it's an official email or not, it's like, hey, we're out of these napkins. I think he's that guy. Like he's like, no, you use these napkins.
And then wasn't it his brothers that started UFC?
Cousins, something like that. Yeah,
Fertittas were part of UFC's founding, which is cool. The genetics testing company 23andMe has filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection following some difficult years after going public in 2021. Known for its saliva-based test kits that offer customers a look into the genetic ancestry of them, 23andMe has seen its market capitalization plummet more than 99% from a peak of $6 billion after it failed to turn a profit. Experts are advising users to delete all of their data from the site to protect their privacy. So do that if you gave them your saliva. It's bad if it gets bought by BlackRock. Former UFC star Cain Velasquez has been sentenced to 5 years in prison for trying to kill a man that allegedly tried to molest his 4-year-old son at a daycare center. Instead of hitting the man that he thought did it, he mistakenly hit the man's stepfather, causing a non-life-threatening injury. Velasquez later admitted that what he did was, quote, very dangerous to other people, and said that he would accept whatever punishment comes his way. The alleged molester goes to trial in June on a felony account for lewd acts with a minor.
Check the earlier, about an hour ago, 2 hours ago, we were talking about this, and Chili kind of cleared a lot of that up.
Chased him down in a car.
But when you said hit, like we just thought like he punched the wrong guy.
Yeah.
No, hit with a bullet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Evanescence is going to have a new single in the Netflix series, Devil May Cry. The band is set to release their song Afterlife this Friday, but a lyric video for the track is going to premiere on Thursday at 11 a.m. our time, featuring exclusive clips from the upcoming Netflix animated series. Devil May Cry is based on the hit Capcom video game franchise and is scheduled to be released next Wednesday. Those are Houston's headlines.
All right, let's move right into sports.
The Rockets are back in action tonight. They're going to host the Hawks at the Toyota Center. They're 8.5-point favorites right now coming into this one. Tip-off is at 7 o'clock, and you can listen to the game on our sister station, Sports Talk 790. And then in baseball, the Astros beat the Sugar Land Space Cowboys 8-4 in an exhibition game last night. They're going to play the Space Cowboys again at Daikin Park tonight before opening up the regular season on Thursday. First pitch is at 7:10, and you can listen to that one on our sister station, News Radio 740 KTRH. That is what's going on in sports.
I got 2 flight stories coming up that I want to talk about.
Okay.
Yesterday's story was what? The guy that was in there with constipation.
And the pilot kicked him out.
They had to land here in Houston. So I got 2 other flight stories, and these are just horrific because I'm just thinking of being on that plane and having to go and turn around somewhere or land where I don't want to land. It involves that. We're going to find out what boomer asking is.
Boomer asking.
Boomer asking, yeah, and it's not making fun of boomers. It's not.
Okay.
It's not what it has to do with at all. So we're going to get into that. Sprinkle in a concert announcement, some concert tickets. It's going to be a pretty good little hour I got planned for you. Hey, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about my good friends over at Joe Myers Toyota. You hear me use the term family first. Since the 80s, Joe Myers Toyota has been a family dealership committed to the employees, the customers, and the community. They make it easy. They make it stress-free over there. Don't you want that when you're shopping for a new vehicle? Easy and stress-free, low money down, favorable financing options for well-qualified buyers on Camrys, Rock-A-Rolla Corollas, Tundras, Tacomas, Highlanders, Sienna vans, RAV4s, 4Runners, gas, hybrid, you name it, they've got it. For the best selection, don't delay. Hurry in today and save today at Houston's Family First Toyota dealership since 1988. Shopping 24/7, JoeMyersToyota.com or call 281-890-8700. 5 or more available. All finance offers on approved credit. See Joe Myers Toyota for details. Expires 4/1/25. Okay. 94.5 The Buzz. Pearl Jam's Better Man. 9:05. I got some brand new concert tickets coming your way in just a little bit. I wouldn't go anywhere if I were you. I wouldn't. Don't touch anything. Sunny skies for your Tattoos Day. Low chances of rain. Highs of around 89. Always hoping that you're off to a great start to your day. Thank you so much for hanging with us a little bit. I told you I had a couple of airplane stories, though, and I feel like I'm bringing one in each and every day. At least this week I am. Yesterday, it was the dude that was in the bathroom coming back from Mexico, going to Jersey. And he was in the bathroom for 30 minutes. Constipation.
Hey, man, we don't judge what you do in the bathroom, okay?
Yeah, that pilot had enough. They yanked him out of there. They had to force land here in Houston. Today's idiot is a pilot was forced to make an emergency landing on a flight from Kansas City to Phoenix. A passenger wouldn't stop flicking his lighter. Somehow he got a lighter through. When a flight attendant asked him to give it up, he refused to give up the lighter. Pilot said, "We don't mess with this. That's it. Done." Diverted the aircraft. Passenger was removed by law enforcement. Everybody's got to go reroute.
Yeah.
Because some idiot won't stop flicking his lighter.
When you cause a plane to have to do stuff like that, I feel like you should be responsible for paying for everyone else's flights. The rest of, you have to pay for their connecting flights at that point.
Did you see the movie Full Metal Jacket?
No.
Okay. There's a scene where they go and the guy's on the top bunk, right? And they throw a sheet over him and two guys hold the sheet down. And everybody takes their bar of soap, they put it into their pillowcase, and everybody comes and takes a crack at them.
Okay.
They do that to Private Pile.
Okay.
And you saw the movie, you'll know it. And everybody takes a whack at him. Everybody should be allowed to take a whack at that dude.
That's fair.
You just pass out a pillowcase to every single person, throw a big bar of soap in there, and you can spin it as many times as you want, and then boom, you're allowed to crack the guy.
Yeah. I mean, because you're just ruining people's entire day, next day, maybe even the following day.
How many times are you going somewhere and it's like, okay, my flight lands here. I'm going to get to my car here. I check in here. I can make it to the show by here.
Yeah.
Or one example. That's every time I fly. Every time I fly, I got this thing micromanaged to the second.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have time for an idiot, some asshole with a lighter.
Because you wanted to flick your lighter?
Second story. It's not the passenger's fault.
Okay.
Flying overseas. United Airlines from LA to Shanghai. They had to turn around over the Pacific on Saturday. The pilot forgot his passport.
What?
Yes. I mean, Radio Wizard uses that whole thing like a pilot. Oh, check your pilot checklist, and it's, they go through and they check all the instruments and all of that. It's like a pilot thing.
I think you got to borrow soap him.
Do you get to borrow?
I think everybody, what, dude? We all brought our crap. What are you talking about? You're in charge. You're the captain of this ship.
It was already set to be a 14-hour flight. They turned around about an hour and 45 minutes in, landed in San Francisco. They swapped out the crew. That guy didn't want to be seen with everyone. They got to San Francisco about 3 hours after taking off from L.A. Passengers were told there'd been a crew-related issue. They didn't hear about.
You don't get to lie to them.
They didn't. It's a crew-related issue. They didn't get to hear about the passport thing until later. It was 4 or 5 hours sitting in San Francisco. So you leave from L.A. You think you're going to Shanghai. You're an hour and 45 minutes in. Turn around. San Francisco says they'll take the plane. We'll get you a crew. It took 4 or 5 hours before getting another crew that could make it over to Shanghai. They ended up landing in Shanghai 6 hours late.
What if you just stayed in the plane? He's like, look, I'm not going to get out of the plane. I'll stay in the plane while we fuel it up. I'll sleep here if I have to. But I'm not.
The pilot?
I'm not going to get out in China or wherever.
Okay.
Going.
I see what you're saying. You're in the country, even though you haven't left the vessel. So
it's like an American vessel.
United gave each passenger a $15 meal voucher for the trip.
No. This is like what?
That's it.
No.
That's what they got. It's what
I would riot.
They got.
That's why I don't fly, because I know something like that would happen, and I would not be able to do anything because you have to be on your best behavior when you're at an airport or in a plane, and you just get put on a no-fly list. But it's like, it's not my fault the pilot screwed my vacation over or whatever I was doing.
When I'm in situations like that, I say it's best just to float on.
That's a good idea.
Just float on.
Yeah.
Throw on a little Modest Mouse in the earbuds.
I like me some
and
Modest
then
Mouse.
boom, now it's like, man, you're sitting there for 6 hours on the tarmac in San Francisco. Felt like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Modest Mouse coming to town August 20th. 713 Music Hall. Tickets will go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. through Ticketmaster locations. It's not just Modest Mouse, though. I went and dug up another song because I do like this band, but I absolutely love this song. Is this the best song by the Flaming Lips?
Do you realize?
Yeah.
This and Jelly. I like Jelly just because they played it in a Friday Night Lights episode, and I always have a tie to that.
I figured it was used in a couple of movies.
And it's the weirdest song ever, maybe.
Modest Mouse and these guys, the Flaming Lips, who it makes me mad. You've seen them a couple of times, and I've yet to see the Flaming Lips. And they're one of those bands that you have to see live because they're kind of a spectacle band, huh?
I saw them and Ween back to back.
I never saw Ween either.
Summerfest. And if you talk about just like, I'm not saying weird in like the best way possible, where you're just like, what am I watching?
But I'll go on record.
And they put on a hell of a show.
I don't know if it's Gene Ween. Whatever that guitar player is unbelievable in the band Ween.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable, Eddie Van Halen-like on the guitar.
Yes.
And he's another one that I've always wanted to see live, and I never have. But I really want to see the Flaming Lips one of these days.
They're awesome live. Really awesome live.
Okay, so both bands, August 20th. I'll get you.
It's a hell of a show.
Here's your She Don't Use Jelly.
Just putting Vaseline on toast.
August 20th, 713 Music Hall. Tickets will go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. through Ticketmaster.com. Now, we like to give you tickets before they go on sale. So I'll take caller number 10 right now, 713-212-5945, and you'll have the very first pair of tickets to the show. Yo, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about the Texas Hammers, fighting the greedy insurance companies for the injured. Insurance companies. Jim Adler protects car wreck victims and protects you from these insurance companies that will try and trick and trap you. If you're ever in some sort of a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck, we hope you aren't. But the Adlers will protect you to ensure that you receive what you deserve. Get it right. The Texas Hammers fighting hard to turn that insulting deal into a fair deal. Call them, 713-777-4000. Any day, any time. Call for a free case evaluation, 713-777-4000. It's always hammer time. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Oh, we got a lot of phone lines ringing here. We had a concert announcement, and we like to give away tickets when we talk about these shows. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello. Who's this?
Hello.
Hi.
This is Amber.
Hey, Amber.
Hi.
Hello, Amber. Welcome to the show. How are you today?
I think, about to be amazing.
I don't know. Ooh. Are you a pancake or a waffle chick? First.
Ooh. Waffles, but they have to be the thick ones.
Oh, okay. I was going to say they're both great. People are having a struggle here. They're like, oh, listen, I'm not asking you to one for the rest of your life, but if you had to pick one over the other, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely like Belgian waffles.
Belgian waffles. Okay. Yeah, I'm a waffle.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Those Belgian waffles are big. They're real thick, right?
Yeah, but they hold the butter. So.
Problem is, I fill those gaps with too much butter. Those little those little crevasses.
Yeah.
Too much
Yeah.
butter. Daddy shouldn't
Use
have that
a
much
smart
butter.
Maybe you don't feel so guilty.
You have smart butter?
Uh-huh.
What is smart butter?
It's lower in cholesterol, but still tastes good. Yeah.
Is it like margarine back in the day?
It's soft. Yeah, but no.
Okay.
It's not bad like margarine.
Somebody told me, Alex, do you know what margarine is?
Like fatter butter?
No, It was a butter alternative when I was a kid, but then somebody told me it was like one molecule away from plastic.
Oh, that seems bad.
And we ate that our whole lives. We never had real butter in my house. We had margarine, a big tub of margarine all the time. Okay.
Country crock.
Yes, thank you. Margarine, country crock. Listen, you're caller 10. I'm going to give you these tickets. It's Modest Mouse and the Flaming Lips, August 20th, 713 Music
excited.
Hall, okay?
Yeah, amazing. I've seen them both at different times, different venues. So definitely catch the Flaming Lips if you get the opportunity. It's great experience.
Another one of these people that's like, oh, I know about the Flaming Lips, Rod. You don't.
When you know, you know.
Yeah, I guess you're in that club over there. All right, I do want to go see them. Congratulations. Amber, you're cool. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Y'all have a fantastic day.
Thanks. You too.
Alrighty. Bye.
Country crock.
Country crock.
Yeah, so then
Is not butter.
my mom, no, it was margarine. And then my mom was like, well, why buy Tupperware? I can just use all these
That's what my grandma had those.
old
yeah.
country crock containers. That was our Tupperware.
I mean, it works.
That's where all the old soups went.
Oh.
The old soups went to die in those country crock containers. What are you doing as an AOL today?
Well, this was kind of inspired by one of Chili's guesses in our practice round of the Don't Be a Pig game. It's called Find the Fart because it was a four-letter word that ends in T, and he said fart.
I thought you finally found hamtitty.com.
No, I mean, when I do, believe me, that'll be an AOL. But Find the Fart is a 1,000-letter word search, and it's all F's, A's, R's, and T's, and the word fart is only in it one time.
Oh,
and
my.
You have to find the word fart, so you're finding the fart.
Find the fart.
See how long it takes you to find the fart at the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com.
Rod Ryan Show, where farts are still funny.
Yep.
94.5 The Buzz. Papa Roach just brought the house down. The reviews, every single person that took the time to send me some sort of a message after that Papa Roach Rise Against show. Rise Against was good. Rise Against was really good, according to everybody. And boy, lots of songs. And why? I think the overwhelming comment with Rise Against was, wow, I forgot they had that many songs that I knew. But everybody just was freaking out about Papa Roach and how great it was, and show of the year and all those types of things were coming in. And that's pretty typical for what you guys say about when you see Papa Roach here. But it seemed to be just a little bit more. They're on this Rise of the Roach tour, and they're just bringing it. They are absolutely bringing it. So if you were there, you know. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. You know what I hadn't mentioned in a while?
Ooh.
Yeah. The Rod Ryan Show Charity Golf Open. So we got a golf tournament coming up.
Yeah, we do.
And the golfer portion is sold out, okay, which is great. What I need some more sponsors, but I want to thank the ones that have come in already. This is all benefiting Texas Adaptive Aquatics. Our friends Duke and Cece have come in as the title sponsor again with Admiral Transfer and Rigging. So they come in, they write the biggest check, and it's like, okay, guys, we're off and running here. I mean, they came out of the gate with this. But some of our other great sponsors, Carbach, of course, is in. Grazia Italian Kitchen. We're going to be eating. They're going to feed everybody afterwards. You know what I mean? That's important. It's expensive. It's a lot of golfers. It's 144 plus. It's a lot of food to make for people. Willie's Ice House and Grill. Hang on. Love it. They're in again. They're going to be out there at a hole. Express Crane and Rigging is in this year. That's great. The great Jim Adler, of course, they're in. Mainland Tool, Yellowstone Landscape Company. Thank you. I believe that's the first time that they've ever come in on this, which is great. So thank you, Chris, and everybody over there. R&J Precise Welding, Stormbusters, Richard and Sons Service, Crowley Signs and Graphics. We got some hole sponsors. Bro Brad's got his own hole finally?
Yeah.
How funny is that? Is he coming out?
I don't know. Probably not. He never does.
Would you get Bro Brad out there, please?
I'll see what I can do.
There's a Pass the Gravy podcast hole. That's always a fun hole to stop by. There's always a lot of activities there.
Bunch of good stuff.
Yeah, it's always a fun hole. And then, again, another brand new one, NEC Signage, is coming out to sponsor a hole. And I know that they're working on, hey, what kind of giveaways can we have out there? And they're working on, they want to have like a good first showing. They haven't been out to one of our golf tournaments before. So it's awesome having some of these newer places on board. So it's not too late for you to get your business involved. There are whole sponsorships and there's other sponsorship levels. Chili has that for you every day on Links and Guests. If there's any questions, Roger is the guy that kind of runs the whole tournament, and he's in charge of Texas Adaptive Aquatics as well. So if you have any questions, you can email me directly. I'll get you in contact with Roger. But let's get your business involved. Now, there's going to be an auction, and I need auction items. People make things. There's people that are in our audience that are like real crafty.
Mm-hmm. And very crafty.
And they're Pinteresty, and they do that sort of thing. Those are the kinds of things that people love. If it's something that is sports related and you're doing woodworking, or it's something that's, American themed. I had a guy making these wooden flags one year, and they were going like hotcakes.
I remember that.
We were making so much money on them, and I see why he's so popular. Number one, the craftsmanship was ridiculous, but everybody wanted to get their hands on that stuff. Right now, everybody's baseball crazy. So, if there's something that you make and it's maybe like Astro-centric, that's perfect. This is always a football town, man. Anything Texans, something that you illegally use their logo and you cut it into some wood. I love selling illegally merchandised things.
It's cool. It's a cool thing to do with the bad boys.
It's for charity. Okay? It's the Rod Ryan Show, Charity Golf Open, all the information about getting involved. But yeah, auction items and sponsorships is where we need some help. But thank you to all of our amazing sponsors that have already come in, man. I love every one of you. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. All-American Rejects and Dirty Little Secret. Rod Ryan Show. I just got 2 emails. People are interested in getting involved in the golf tournament. I'll have to mention it a little bit more often. I got 2 people. They're like, hey, man, I'd like to get involved. Here we go. I just heard from Splat Houston. They're like, yeah, we'd love to sponsor a hole for the tournament. Okay, I guess it is that easy. Radio advertising works. Talk about things on the radio. People will hear it. They want to get involved in it. That goes for businesses. You hear these commercials all the time now with me saying, hey, if you want to advertise, let us talk for you. Let Alex speak for your business.
I would love to do that.
Alex, would you love to speak for somebody's business out there?
I would love nothing more than to do that.
Tell people, how great they are and your experience with them and all of that.
Yeah.
Alex,
I'll be the best spokesman you could ever get.
Same thing with Chili.
Chili as well, yeah.
Get these guys as spokespeople.
Maybe even both of us together.
Get these guys as the spokesman for your business and advertise on the radio. Thank you. A couple of emails came in. I told you there was the English language, we got a new word.
Yeah, what we got?
And sometimes these things can be, I'll even take the approach, okay, this is infuriating. We've been doing this for years. You just came up with a new word, and it's something that we already had, but you're just calling it something different. I don't know that I've heard this before, and I'm kind of okay with it. You come in from the weekend, and maybe it's somebody that wouldn't normally always go, out of the way to talk to you or whatever, but they're like, hey, how was your weekend? Well, the only reason they're asking you how your weekend is because they want you to ask them how their weekend was. It's called boomer asking. When you ask someone a question, just so you can talk about that thing yourself.
Yeah.
How was your weekend? Oh, really? Great. Let me tell you about mine.
Guess what I did?
Guess what happened to me over here? A blogger coined the term a few years ago. But that's the most common. I mean, that's the easiest example I see of this. They say the blogger coined this term, but there's 3 common versions of it. There's ask bragging, like, how was your vacation? Because let me tell you about mine.
Yeah.
Let me tell you about my vacation. There's ask complaining, how's work? Because let me tell you about my place.
Yeah, you just want to vent.
Yep. And then there's ask sharing. It's like ask bragging without the bragging. You might ask about something random like, hey, what are your thoughts on Cybertrucks? Just so that you can get into the Cybertruck conversation. So you're boomer asking. So I don't know. The problem is when you get busted doing, you have to be pretty damn slick, at least around me. I would think most people, if you can pull it off, you're a genius. But I think I think it's pretty obvious what you're doing when you're doing it, The people that do it think it's a polite way to bring up something, but I don't think it lands. I don't think it lands. Boomer asking. We got a new word.
Boomer asking.
Yeah.
I like that.
I got some tickets here. AWOL Nation is playing on April 1st over at the House of Blues. Sure. Go ahead. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster. Why not? It's AWOL Nation. They're awesome live. I got to think. Dinah's the one that turned me on to seeing them live. If you want to see AWOL Nation, I have a pair of tickets for you. We'll give them away on the flip of this break. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. All right, come on. We can't go home just yet. All right, time for Know the Show. Tickets to go see AWOL Nation, April 1st, House of Blues. Alex.
What show did you tell us turns 20 years old this week?
Oh, yeah, you got excited.
I did. Very excited.
713-212-5945. If you know the show, prove it. Here we go. 94.5 The Buzz. Okay. All right. Trying to do my job, voice guy. All right, he was saying, when I was saying 94.5 The Buzz, it's time for Know the Show. So let's get into Know the Show here. Good morning.
Good morning, Brother Rod.
Hey, good morning. Who's this?
This is Andres.
Andreas. Welcome to...
Yes, difficult name.
It's all right. I think I think we kind of both nailed it.
Nailed it.
Meaning,
Perfectly.
I think we really did nail it.
Andreas.
There you go.
I'm so great to have you on Know the Show today. What's your question?
What show turned 20 years old this week?
The Office. One of my favorite shows right there.
Andreas is a good dude.
It's a cult. It is an absolute cult.
It's a cult.
With you guys watching it over and over and over
These
again.
are superior people.
And Alex is not the only one. I heard from a lot of people that have it on in the background all the time, like Alex says. You love the show, Andreas?
I love it. Love it. And I'm with Alex with Severance, too, Alex. I'm Team Severance, man.
Let's go.
All right.
Severance Club, baby.
All right. I can't join Severance
Best
Club.
show ever, right after The Office.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm cool with that.
Really?
It's up there, dude.
Wow.
Yes.
You got to join the club, Rod.
Well, I can't because you guys will be talking about things. I want to start watching it.
Start watching. I won't spoil anything.
Yeah. It's a must show. It's a must show, brother.
All right. Well,
watch that show. You have to watch it.
I'll have to be in another room.
Listen to Andreas. Andreas gets things. He gets it.
All right. Andreas, you got tickets to go see AWOL Nation, April 1st, House of Blues. Dude.
Awesome. Appreciate it. First time ever winning, guys. I appreciate it.
You've never won anything from us before.
Not at all, brother. Listen to y'all for quite a while now.
Man, that's awesome. I'm glad you finally, I'm glad you poked it through. All right, hang on. We'll set you up. Chili will set you up with those tickets. First time winner. I like that. Kenny's won a few things from us, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He won Houston Roughnecks season opener tickets this morning. Fresh out of bed, head to head. He got the job done for game number 3. Bill Parker. Somebody said Bill Parker was on with us on Hit the Post. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Probably
I don't think you won.
3 weeks ago.
But
no, it doesn't matter.
He's a
always,
vibe.
He's always a winner. He's a vibe. He is a vibe. All right, well, it's good to get Bill Parker on today. Kenny beat him. Kenny's going to go for win number 4 tomorrow. Fresh out of bed, head to head. Every morning we play at 6:20. So Chili's got to move everything around. He's going to shuffle all these tickets around. Blackberry Smoke, Live Collective Soul, Shine Down Bush, all that stuff. We just announced Modest Mouse, Flaming Lips. I think Chili's going to continue to give away tickets to see them before they go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. So we'll have tickets for you tomorrow as well. So AWOL Nation, everything, all right? Everything. If you haven't signed up yet to play, Read My Lips. It's not too late. You can do so on the world famous number 1 link today, Tat Tuesday. Number 2 link today was Looking at Girls.
Of course.
It's a good one.
Of course it was.
It's a good one today. All right, that's it. Jeremy's up next. He's got the nonstop nooner. He's going to give you a chance to pick your tickets in the 1 o'clock hour. And then we're going to be back in 20 hours, right? That's all they give us.
Perfect.
We got a 20-hour break. And then we're going to be back to do this all again. But it'll be a wild card Wednesday, and then maybe we can squeeze in another game.
Ooh.
What game do you want to play tomorrow? I do like Hit the Post. It's you guys.
Let's think.
What do you guys?
Figure it out.
What do you guys want to play? What game do you want to play tomorrow? Hit me up. Email me, rod@thebuzz.com. That's it. Thank you guys so much. We're back tomorrow. AMF.